Alright, so, yeah. Hi, date, time, um, let's play Minecraft again, I guess. I don't know, I might get bored with it midway through and then play another game. Who knows? Go to 10. That's weird. I wonder if there's anything new in the store. They got a rocket ship going on. That's pretty nifty. Honey Frost 1 block challenge. What? Well, it's not free, I guess. Nothing free, so let's just move on to the game. So I have some coffee milk today. Fantastic stuff. Okay, so it still looked like it was nighttime. When did I pick that up? I think it's still nighttime. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still nighttime. It's like midnight. I wonder if there's like a watch in this game. The game just crashed on that side. Oh, funny thing. There was this weird, what the hell is that called? Bug issue with the last update of the game I'm playing. Damn. I think it's Big Heroes Quest or something like that. Yeah, Big Heroes Quest. They added the quest part later. Let you know that's it's politically correct to say quest like that. No, I'm just playing. Anyways, it makes it dramatic, I guess. Theatrical. It's a new dinosaur. Okay, it's happy or sad. Just happy or sad. But anyways, moving on. Yes, I just rolled out of bed maybe 30 minutes ago. What's up? It's like my 5th sip of coffee. Milk. I'll get there eventually. I'm waking up. Alright, but, what the hell were we talking about? Oh, yeah, there was a glitch in the thing. I was getting really good, gear and whatnot, and apparently they tried to add, they were trying to add some sort of coin exchange, and the coin exchange kind of, someone mucked up the thing. I don't do coin exchange with this because you exchange your money for some coins and exchange your money for some shards, and then it ends up you can play that, use that coins in the game, and you can use the shards in the game as currency. You can just earn the coins and the shards in game as currency. So why throw your money at it unless you really wanted to, you know, help people out if you had the money to do so. 'Cause I don't. I'm all about helping out, you know, the local devs and everything, the little modders too. Well, I mean, they didn't develop anything, so they're smaller than the devs, but anyways, so and in the scaling of importance with video games. So you have people who create the games, you have the concept artists, you have the visual aids, you have the people who make them move. So they're like a bit of a visual artist themselves, but yet they don't come up with the concept of the characters. They actually morph the characters either from a 2D thing into a 3D. It's a whole lot of if you're interested, you should look it up. I'll sit here and jabber on forever, possibly give you some wrong intel, because I possibly got some wrong intel. But, you know, hey, there's hierarchy in all different genres of game versus, like, even acting. Actors have their own genres. You know, people who only want to do comedy, and people who only want to flip it and do horror. People who only want to be the villain, people who only want to be the hero. It's just like interesting. Then there's people who can fit all different roles, and they're like, wow, wow. I've only seen a few actors who can do that, and actresses, of course, because you know there are female versions. Ooh. Alright, back to mapping. Oh wow. I don't know if that was loud enough. Okay, so. Oh, and like, oh, look how cute. Look at the cuteness. Sorry, it's a little parrot. It's gonna probably freak me out, but it's a little parrot, and it's adorable. I should possibly cut some of these down so that I get some trees. I'm down to 5, and this one is a tree. Like a tree. I did not know that it was going to be such a big tree. I feel like I didn't bring a big enough axe. everyone hears my effort. It's the effort police. They're coming after me. They're coming after me. I see that there's a red apple up there. But I'm more intrigued about this. Oh, I almost fell off. Ah, come on, dude. Fine, I will acknowledge you. Good morning, Glitchmeister. Good morning. Sleep well? Did you get your coffee today? Whoops. What the? Okay. Wait, no, I don't want that to start growing. That'd be bad. Means I wouldn't be able to take this. Right, I thought yeah. It's like, I thought I saw some, like, wood up here. I was like, where could it be? I think the apple despawned. Or someone flew about and took it. Oh, there it is. Alright, so it's too bad you can't, like, plant an apple tree. That'd be cool. It's like all of a sudden you just pop an apple down. Apple tree. Gives you continuous apples. You just need to farm the apples. Ah, yeah, that happened. want to leave dirt just hanging there. I mean, like, dude. Wouldn't that be dirty? Ba-dum-bum. So. Oh, hey, that's a parrot. Oh, there you are. Alright, so. Dude. Still just one. What a cute little birdie. Do they eat seeds? You want some seeds? Seeds? Oh, I could tame it? They didn't like that. Why didn't they like the seeds? You saw the little angry clouds, right? It's adorables. Adorables! Is it making any noises? What? Oh, but what? Oh, there you are. I'm gonna have to follow you. Hold on a second. I'm trying. Alright. They don't like it. It looks like they don't like it. Such a cute one, too. It's gonna get dark. It's gonna get dark real soon. I got something for you. But I got something for you. Where are you leading me, little blue bird? He didn't like that. For some reason, he didn't like that. How do you tame these things? That is definitely not one of those birds. Oh, you punk. To just like spawn out? Damn, now I feel like I need a lot of seeds. Out of my way, I'm looking for seeds. You dare attack me while I'm seeding? Alright, so. Wait, is that not what seeding is? Hunting for seeds? That's planting. Dude, I'm seeding right now. See, that's what's wrong with the English language, I tell you. Tell you what, there's gonna be a word for, like, every singular thing. They might be funky, weird words, but if I were to get control of the language, yeah, it'd be interesting, to say the least. But I didn't want to. Punk. Can't find this beautiful blue bird anymore. I think it'd be around somewhere. It's like, it was there, but then it's not there, and now I can't find it anywhere. Where could it be? I am seasoning my beef with the utmost important ingredients. You see, these are herbs. People just don't understand that. I've never been so happy to see seeds. What happens if you give them like too many seeds? Do they change a different color? Or they just get plump? Like, like, you know, like, floofy. The flip. Now I have to age that beef. I have to. Do you know all the fancy people out there age their beef? No, I'm serious. There's like this way of cold aging. It's kind of like not dehydrating. It's kind of like what the hell is that called? Freeze drying, but it's a slower process, and it allows for certain type of bacteria breakdown, kind of, but yet not the bad type of bacteria, if that makes any sense. People say that it's quite elegant. I've never had like aged beef, so I'm just like, dude, you have to actually about a year or a few months in advance, you have to sit there and like they'll give you updates on it too. And if something bad happens, like their freezer goes out for some reason, they I mean, it will be a little bit longer, but they'll do another one. It's like, aw. It's like, that's not an aerial attack. Yeah, it's like, what did I ever do to Ariel? You know, flip. Sitting there attacking me. What the flip is wrong with her? Yoo-hoo. Hi. Yeah. Tree within a tree on a tree. Weird. But yet I can't plant two of them that close. I'm calling favoritism here. How come the AI can do it but I can't? Are you kidding me? Rest in peace. It is daylight. Where the hell is parrots? Oh, there's a green one. I should continue looking for the blue one since I've already fed it like 3 seeds, but... Oh, hey, that's a different color blue. I don't like that. The whack. Where did they go? That is water. Hey. I got seeds. I got seeds. What the f... Really? You were gonna get on in on the action too, weren't you? You're not, never had player meat before. Let's just sit here and grab some. I've seen zombie movies where lambs do that. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Minecraft lamb. Sheepy, sorry. The lamb is the younger version. That one looked full grown. Oh goody. Alright, come on, let's do this. Don't kill them. Don't kill them. Alright. I don't think they like these. Oh, okay. Maybe they do. Do you eat these? No, why are you hovering? You're a very cute black sheep, okay? Where'd the green one go? You don't think things will attack it if I put it in my jungle, will you? Like, do you? Do you think that? I want to put it around my... Oh, flip. That sounded like right behind me, like in my ear. I'm sure that's the one that I just tamed. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Is that the one? Hey. I didn't tell him to sit, did I? No, okay. Where's that green one? Oh, that must be the parrot sound. That, I already got one of those colors. I'm thinking it's a new one, so I look, you know, just to make sure. Oops. Oh, I'd like to get a bird again. One day. Everybody says they're loud and obnoxious. I never felt that way. I always thought their sounds were comforting. You know? It's like they're just sitting there expressing themselves. You know? Some people express themselves in a lot of worse ways than just chirping. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna have to go a lot slower than I normally am. With what the hell's that? So with the parrots behind me, with my tagalongs. That's the word I was looking for. Tagalongs. Oh, that's a green one. That's a green one. Hey. Stand by. Whoops, nope. I don't want you to sit. You come with me, okay? And then we get a red one. And I know you aren't all brother and sister. I have a strong feeling that you are not brother and sisters. So. Oh, what a cute little kitty. I don't think I can take that home with me. Be nice if I could, but I don't think I can. Wait a second, I'm setting up some stuff. Capture rate, okay. You're so cute. 1, 2, 3, okay. Look at my friends, look at my friends. They're gonna fly with me until the very end. Look at my friends, look at my friends. I don't know, so give me a sec. So, I am excited about my parents. Just, it had made my day. Alright, so, moving on. I don't think there are any more parrots over here. See any red ones? I know there's a gray one too that reminds me of Max. He was a, I guess you would call them rescue. Oh, these ones zoop next to you, so I can go pretty damn fast, huh? Zoop. I just saw one zoop. 1, 2. Where's the dark blue one? Uh-oh. Did we lose one? Did we legit lose one? Gonna have to backtrack. I didn't tell any of them to sit, did I? 1, 2. I already lose one. Holy flip. Are there predators in here that eat the parrots? Or are they just stuck on something? I'm a little saddened by this. I have 3. I know I have 3. Maybe he's just glitched out for a minute. I'm hearing them on that side, I'm hearing them on this side. Scrounging around like, you know, like something's gonna attack. Have I been through this way? Seems like it. Crap. I lost 2 of them now. I'm just gonna hope that they're still around. Oh, there they are. There. Woohoo! Yay! It was a glitch. Alright, now to eat that tasty morsel. It was well aged and seasoned with the finest herbs around. Jungle herbs. It was grass that was growing in the jungle. I guess it was either sweet grass or some other type of grass. It's getting dark. There is a wall I can dig into. I'll wait till morning. I hope that's them making those noises because I'm freaking out. Can like flippin' zombies eat the parrots? Can't they eat the parrots? I know the little wolves can die, but I don't know about the parrots. I'm pretty sure that's a parrot. Let me just check to see if the parrots can be killed by zombies. Parrots Minecraft. Oh, they come in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different colors. Oh, wait, that's a purple one right there. I don't know if that's a fanfic thing. Alright, let's pop this up so you're not just staring at a gray wall. It'll be part of the research. Alright. So, yeah, I was checking that little purple one out. The yellow one, that's pretty nifty too. But it looks like there's 5 different kinds of parrots. Parrot is a tameable passive mod that spawns in the jungle biomes. Parrot imitates sounds of nearby monsters and can perch on the player's shoulder. I didn't know that. That's cool. Maybe he was perched on my shoulder and I just didn't know. Alright, so imitates 4 sounds, 4.1 generic, 4.2 imitations, 5 data values, 5.1 ID, 5.2 entity data. So there's 5.2.1 parrot variant, I guess 6 variants. They're learning all kinds of sounds. This is, Are they imitating a pig or something out there? I say parrots are extremely rare to find. They have a 0.2 chance of spawning, but they can be found in jungle biomes. A complete list of all the biomes parrots can spawn in can be found below. Alright. Now, I'm not going to go into any of these sites. I'm just checking out the information on the outside. Beautiful, fascinating creatures in real life and in Minecraft are just as great to own. Our guide will teach you more about these birds, such as how to tame them. There are 5 different parrot colors in the game, and they're all based on real life parrot breeds. The in-game colors are red, blue, green, cyan, and gray. Okay, so any kind of seed they like. So I guess you can use the cacao seeds. Oh, pumpkin seeds, melon seeds, beetroot seeds. Okay, so you know they'll be tame once you see a few hearts. That's what I got. Okay, so you can also... Okay, they can also be spawned via the spawn egg. I don't do the creative mode. I have a few times with some friends, but never on my own. Like... check to see if there's anything. They're just sitting around hissing like one of the what are those called? The spiders. The spiders in this game hiss, which is interesting. How to breed parrots. Parrots are a passive mob in Minecraft that currently does not have any major purpose, but they are known to drop feathers upon death. No, they can't die. That is sad. Okay, so they're gonna cover the process of breeding. We're gonna try. So, in order to stay safe, we have to look at the bottom thing, this thing down here. There's gonna be something that pops up whenever I hover over it. If that doesn't exactly match this thing up here, that means it's a bad thing. And the HTTPS means that it, most of the time, it means it's a valid, secure site. Most of the time. So it does match the, how to breed parrots, Minecraft, wikis, com, IGN. So it's not sending me to something totally different where it's going to be phishing my information. Most sites actually do phish your information, but maliciously phish your information. The PHISH fish, not the FISH fish. It's English language. I got. Ugh. Anyways, so when I say I like fishing, I don't mean that I like stealing other people's data. It means that I like throwing bait into the water and catching little. Anyways, I'm not gonna mention that too out loud because I have a fishy friend back there. Alright, so process of breeding successfully. Beetroot seed. Okay, you need to tame them first. You'll need any kind of seed. Once you've done that, you won't need to build any animal farm to keep the parrots from flying away, as they constantly follow you unless commanded otherwise. Now that you have the seeds, make sure to feed the parrot. Once the parrots are fed, they'll enter love mode, and a baby parrot will spawn within seconds. So you can breed them with any seed too. Now that you've learned how to breed parrots, why not check out our taming guide? That details everything you need to know about taming. Alright, so... that's the website. Thank you, IGN.com. You have a nice wiki for the Minecraft. So, I'm going to normally just exit out, But I'm gonna go like this. Go ba-dum. Pop back up here. So. Looks to be like we're getting... What is the button to, do I have one riding me? I mean, like, how... Oops. I do! Ah! Look at that! There be adventure awaiting us! Alright, so that's why whenever I'm looking, I can only see 2 of them. Got it. Got it. I didn't know that they... Whoops. I didn't know that they rode your shoulder. That's nifty. Oh, I am headed entirely the wrong way. Alright, so. I'm vicariously living through the character right now. I got 3 birdies, I got 3 birdies, hey, hey, hey. Are we stuck in a jump mode? I know I'm jumping for joy, like, mentally, but dude. Alright, I'm just gonna play with this. Alright, I mean, like, hey, whatever. You know, knock your socks off, you know. That's my jump button, I believe. Oh, no, this controller doesn't get stuck with these buttons. I have another controller that actually does get stuck with buttons. Like, the whole thing will actually get stuck in there. And I'm like, and I'm gonna take this little, screwdriver that I have and actually, fiddle with it just to shake loose the button. And I'm not, like, a huge button masher either, so... Like, I'll click it. But I'm not like, grrr! You know, I'm not manhandling it. It's like, I want to see who's riding my back this time. Aww. That is cute, they're taking turns. Well, you know, they're getting tired, like, flying. So, they're taking a pop and a squat on the shoulder. So cute. So cute. Adorables. That's why it kept sounding like it was coming out of this ear. And then I kept looking this way, and because they were right there on the shoulder. Like, who's gonna land on me next? I wonder if they land on any villagers. That'd be interesting. It's like have them constantly sit on one of those. It's like, do I even have hair? It's like I stuffed it all in this turtle helm. Yeah, I see my hair. Alright. Oh, that's one of the ones that don't do anything. Whee! I was like, oh, that's an interesting one. I think they call them the fools or something of the village. The ones that just don't do anything. I was like, they're just flipping lazy. Just... It's like, I'm not saying that everyone in green is lazy because, dude, I wear green sometimes. And, I'm not that lazy. Not really. I mean, contrary to what we're doing right now, like, gonna be doing all day. And not sure I could take retirement. Whoops. Alright, they've learned some interesting things. Okay, it's a chicken. Aw, so cute. I'm gonna get so used to these sounds. They're all in a hissing fit. I'm gonna get so used to these sounds that I'm not even going to feel like there's danger. They're like, aw, you're so cute, you know? I used to know a cockatiel, the gray and white ones. They have like little yellow cheeks, yellow and red cheeks, and like a fleshy whitish color beak. And then they have this little frill that comes out of the back of their off the back of their head. It's really adorable. I should possibly pop up a picture, but he you would constantly hear George playing on the computer. And since he had his computer and he was like kind of really addicted to it, you would hear I think it was the Yahoo Kiss a lot. So anyways, the Max, the cockatiel, he would end up sitting there and repeating that over and over and over and over again. And he'd get really close to your cheek and do it, and I was like, oh, you're so cute. And then I'd give little kisses, like really light kisses on his cheek, and he really enjoyed that. I'd sit there and crack sunflower seeds open and feed him. It was like crack, crack, and then like, and there you go. Not the salted ones, the raw ones. I would like sit there, because those are his favorite. I spoiled him so damn bad. But you know, what do you do for the ones you love? He ended up getting lost while I was away at school, which was really sad and disheartening. I had to go away for a trade school, which I thought, everything was going to be fine. When I came back, the little puppy that they had mange. Nobody wanted to touch it. It was Scarlet. That's what they named this little black dog. It was like one of these little toy puppies that were like only like, it was like this big, like from here to there. And then it got like this big, like from like right here to like right here. And it was like, this high from like my thumb to that. But adorable little dog. She was very sassy too. Like, she was like, I know my worth and blah blah blah, and nobody wanted to touch her. I mean, everybody was just like when she was younger, everybody was like, oh, I want to hold her and blah 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 blah. And I was like, I give it 2 weeks. I was visiting from the trade school when they got her, and I didn't have any relations with her and everything. We didn't form any type of bond. And she was adorable. She really was. And they ended up, by the time it was like 3 to 4 months, she had mange. She looked fully grown, and she was missing a lot of her hair. So I sat there and I harassed George to look up what the hell cures mange. And I was like, well, what the hell is it? And he's like, oh, it's mange. You know, she'll probably die from it. I was like, what? I was like, are you people psychopaths? I was like, you can't do that. I was like, look it up now. And he was like, what? And I was like, you're a flippin' psychopath. Look up flippin' homeopathic flippin' cures for this, because I'm gonna flippin' frack you up. And he looked at me like I was crazy. I said, look it up. And I was like, dude, you don't just get things and like adore them for like 2 minutes and then flippin'. I mean, it'd been like months, but and then just like toss them to the side. It's like, what the flip is wrong with you? And so he's like, okay, he looked up some stuff, and like Vaseline. You could put Vaseline over the mange infected parts, and he's like, no, you're not putting Vaseline on her, she's gonna get it all over the place. I was like, no, she's not. She's gonna be in my arms the whole time. She's gonna be getting all the attention she needs while I'm flipping here. So I was there for like, I think it was like a 2 to 3 week vacation. So I was there holding her that whole time, creating a bond with her. And she was loving all the attention. I mean, like, she was eating some of my food. I mean, like, I made sure that it wasn't, like, over-spiked or anything. But, like, you know how, like, people put tons of salt on stuff and then they give it to animals? What the hell are you doing? They don't need the salt. They don't need that much salt. But most of my food that I eat anyways is bland and mostly meat. So it worked out. So she was eating some of her food and a lot of my meat. Like, you know, cooked meat, but it wasn't overly cooked like some of the other stuff. So she was getting a basic healthy diet, and you know, made sure that she had plenty of water. We went outside together. She'd have some sun time because that was supposed to help as well. She had frequent baths because whenever it was nighttime, I needed her skin to breathe. So I'd give her a bath, and then we would, you know, snuggle up in my bed. Hold on, are they on the other side? Oh, I got 2 of them! Look at that, that's so adorable! Sorry. Okay, anyways, so, like, we snuggle up in the you know, my bed, and she started getting her hair back. I mean, first it was just little fuzzes here and there, and then the mange was damn near gone by the time I had left to go back to trade school. Here, I think I'm coming back to my bird, which they didn't tell me about, and Scarlet. Nope. They gave Scarlet to one of Ivory's friends after she got cute again because she needed a companion. I was like, are you flippin'? Oh, I wanted to flip it, dude. It's like, how psychotic. Just, dude, I need to find somewhere safe. Give me a second. Just sit tight. Damn. If only had 3 shoulders, I mean, dude. Alright. So we'll just wait for morning. So they did the same thing with this bunny. They had given it to her. His name was Teddy. It was this little itty bitty gray bunny. And I was like, so first you give her a bunny while I'm away because it's somehow too much trouble to sit there and feed a rabbit the pellets and cut up some vegetables for him and let him out of his cage so that he can run around. No, too much trouble. Too much trouble. It's like, dude, when I was home from school, he was always out of that flipping cage. The only time he was in the cage was nighttime, because what he would do was he would like press up against my face, and I couldn't sleep with him doing that, and then he would jump off my bed and start knocking everything down, and then he'd come back over and press up against my face, and I'm like, dude, just chill. Just chill. So he was in the cage at night, and then all through the day he was out. He would go all through the house. They didn't like that, but I had a little dustpan, a little broom. I was like, don't complain about something you don't have to clean up. It's just flip you. But yeah. So it was too much of a hassle for certain people in the household. I'm just like, why do you people get these creatures if you're not going to take care of them? It's like, it's total impulse buy. I was like, animals are not accessories. They're not accessories. They're living beings that have feelings, thoughts, and emotions. I don't understand why people don't understand that. It's like, yes, it's sad that they're being like sold back and forth and traded like Philippine slaves. It's really sad, but I have no choice but to contend with all this. I just take care of them. It's just, I don't think they should have had any animals whatsoever. I did have the privilege of, whenever we did have another roommate, it was Alicia. She also had like a 4-year-old. But she had this, what are those called? Ferrets. He was the most adorable thing ever. I can't recall his name. She named him something like, something I didn't want to repeat. And so I gave him this little nickname. And she started after a while calling him that nickname too. But I would bathe him and stuff because, like, you're supposed to bathe them like almost every day. If not every other day. Because they get dirty just like kids. And the special shampoo that they were using for him, it smelled like lavender. And I was like, that's pretty damn nice. The lavender was supposed to keep the fleas away because lavender smells dew, as well as, I believe, mint keeps mice away. Most of citrus keeps a lot of insects away. There's a nice little homeopathic 1 teaspoon of, no, I think it's either 1 teaspoon or 1/2 a teaspoon. Like a 1/2 a teaspoon or a full teaspoon of lemon juice per gallon of water. And then you could like spritz that on your pet. Now, granted, it's going to make them a little bit lighter, but it is going to keep some of the mosquitoes away and the fleas away. What I like to do is I like to spritz my hands and then like pet my cat, and he wouldn't come back with any fleas. you know, and his dust baths. He really enjoyed his dust baths. Oh, nope, still. Still nighttime. Oh, we were given these Halloween crabs. They were about like this big. Sorry, like that big when they were folded up into themselves. They had the cutest little eyes that went up like this. But they were called Halloween crabs because they had these little masks on their back. There was a red one and a white one. When we were given them, this person was moving away from where they were, and they weren't allowed to bring any exotic pets into their apartment. I was like, what? I was like, they're crabs. How exotic can a crab be? But yet they were, I was young at the time. So, possibly 8, maybe 7, 8, or 9. One of the 3. And I was so gentle with these damn crabs. They would eat like vegetables and these little pellets that were for them. Like, I guess they were protein pellets and whatnot. It was really adorable. The white one was very, very gentle, and then the red one, which was supposed to be Ivory's, which I was still taking care of, she was really aggressive. Like, I mean, like, as soon as a hand went in there, she was like, ah! And it's like, oh, no, calm down. Food. And the white one would just gently take it. It's just like, you know. And it's like, oh, you're so cute. And I could hold the white one. The red one didn't like to be held at all. Like, I mean, she was really antsy about that. I was like, it's okay. It's alright. I was like, I'm not going to push you. I'm not going to push you. I've also had fancy rats before. They were adorable. 2 females. It was Izzy and my ex had one. I don't remember what he called her. Izzy didn't like to be held, and I was fine with that. She liked to be pet, but she didn't like to be held. It's like, yeah, some people have problems with heights. I made them, like, all of these little tunnels and stuff out of toilet paper rolls. They would have a blast. And they would end up making their own holes in the toilet paper rolls. And then, like, going through. And then trying to squeeze back through. And then not being able to go through the way that they chewed out. And I was like, are you stuck? Are you stuck? Hold on. So then I'd have to, like, sit there and, like, take the whole thing apart just to make an actual hole where they wanted the hole. And then they would just pass by. And I was like, well, what's the point? If you needed... okay, maybe it was just breathing room. But it was pretty damn grand. They passed away when we had to take... I mean, I guess we didn't have to take, but... we took in a rat that had an infection that we didn't know that it had an infection. And he was a male rat where we had 2 females. We weren't trying to breed. He was a part of someone's family. Okay, so he was a feeder rat that did not want the snake that they had did not want to eat it. So it was just sitting in the cage for like ever in the snake's cage. And I was like, what? I was like, isn't that like a immense stress that you're putting on this rat? And they're like, oh, we can't find anyone to take it. And my ex is like, oh, you know, we can take it. I was like, that's a male rat. I hope you know what you're getting into. And it's like, the female that we got it from was like, oh, it's not going to breed. And I was like, it looks like it can't because like you can, Anyways, so she was like, oh no, he's too old for that. I was like, I don't think rats get too old to breed, honestly. I mean, especially the male rats. And got our rats both sick. And he was the last rat to go, and since he was already a couple years old whenever they got him, we didn't know how old he was, really. So I don't know if he actually had a full life or not. But he was the last one to go, and then I was like, I don't know if I don't want to get more rats. Because I was emotionally attached, and I got really sad, and I cried. They were lovely rats, too. Izzy was mostly white with some gray on her, and I can't for the life of me remember what Joseph's rat was called. But she was mostly gray with just a little white patch on her belly. He was trying to teach her all kind of tricks, but she just wasn't. She's just like, no, let me just climb. Adorable critter. We did save a turtle from, well, I guess not from the family, but from like, I guess the wild. Where are my... Oh no. But there was a kid next door to us who their family was moving. And the father hated the turtle and wouldn't let him keep the turtle, which was kind of really sad. Whoops. I didn't mean to put that down. Trying to change my view. So, didn't want to take care of the turtle anymore. So he gave them... Are they okay? They didn't drown, did they? I didn't tell them to sit. Flip. I think I lost my birds. Flip frack. Anyways, so I'm trying not to panic before... I'm gonna give it a little bit of time because sometimes the game freezes and I get to go a little bit further. So, what were we talking about? I really did forget what we were talking about. Give me a second. We were talking about pets. Oh, Turtle. His name was Turtle. The little boy who had named him Turtle. They were trying to get this female and the male to breed, but they wouldn't breed because they were different types of turtles. And so they found somebody who wanted the female, but yet the male who was missing one of his back legs because the sister had, in a fit of rage, taken it out and attacked that poor little turtle. And I was like, holy F. They were like, we can't find anyone who will take him. And I was like, holy F. I was like, well, if you give me all the equipment and stuff and you walk me through how to take care of him, I'll take care of him. I was like, I'll give him the best life that he could possibly have. And, I tried to, at least. At least I hope I tried to. Like, I hope I did. But he had... I would sneak him hot dogs. I would only get hot dogs for him. Because I know that's a good turtle bait. And he liked the protein. Even raw hot dogs. You know, dude. And then the turtle food that they had for him. It got so messy. He had to change his tank every flippin' week. If not like 2 times a week. It was super messy. And they recommended to have another tank to, because I looked this up after. Recommend to have a feeding tank just so that they can like eat outside the tank and everything. But like he didn't like being held for good reason, and when he did allow me to hold him, he was like, where's food? Want food? Need food. And it's like, alright, yeah, okay. Let me spoil you. I'd actually let him out and playing around. He was a red ear slider. So he had this little red thing of splash of paint on his thing, and then he had some yellow coloration in his shell. Really cute, honestly. I'm kind of worried. Where are my parrots? Well, damn. This sucks. I have to go find my parrots. You don't think something would have came up out of the water and ate them, right? It's like, why would they do that to me? Oops, wrong one. Damn. That's sad. I'm still like holding on to, you know, they're just gonna pop up. They're just gonna pop up. Just gonna pop up. It's gonna be okay. The game is gonna correct itself and it's gonna pop back up. If I go backtrack and I find flippin' feathers, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna so cry. I don't wanna cry. I want them to be alive. It's stuck in a save, isn't it? Flip this, I'm double backing. I hate double backing, but I'm double backing. Flip this. I don't care if I lose my sword. I don't care if I lose my shield. I didn't even get to name them. So I'm not seeing them on this island, which is sad. Oh, you don't think the race took them out, do you? That would suck. Oh, flip. Oh, flip. Hold on. I don't want to accidentally... Sorry. Let's backtrack to see if we can't find... Where's the green one? Sorry. Good? We good? Come on. Okay, got 2 of them. I'm missing one still. I'm missing the green one. I have no idea where it is. I'm worried. I might have to go to that one area and have them sit and wait for me. Like, build a little shack and then have them wait for me. You know, the little green marker on the map. It's like, I don't want to have to lose them again. You know, if I continuously keep losing them because of distance or some sort of crazy interference of them stopping and then not being able to find me because of everything stopped. concerned about the green one now. I was jamming to the music they were making. So. Did you know that some cats are actually allergic to the rabies shot? It's awful. Some dogs and cats are allergic to the worm medication. So, like, is there any, like, homeopathic ways of doing that other than diatomaceous earth? I mean, I guess that would work, but... diatomaceous earth is... Okay, so you know when crustaceans shed and molt? Well, they take that and then they dry it out and then they chop it up into, like, or blend it in some... well, they kind of cook it too. They cook and blend it into little itty bitty teeny tiny shards. It ends up, these little itty bitty teeny tiny shards end up absorbing things as well as penetrating certain insects and parasitic beings' bodies. And yeah, they recommend doing that for chickens too. Like diatomaceous earth plus like sand, or diatomaceous earth plus like some wood ash, so they can like have a dusting bath. It'll keep the lice away as well as like some other parasitic things. Normally I wait for the sounds to stop before I go to check, but seeing as how they like their sounds, fine with that? Oh no, not fine with that. Mint plants will keep mice and rats away. Lemongrass will attract cats, which will keep mice away. I had some kitties that did not want me to have any plants inside. They would not they wouldn't lay in it like other people complain about, but they would sit there and chew on the plant until it died. And it was like, I had to work. I couldn't sit there and like watch them all day. So when I come back, I was like, why did you let them do this? And he was like, I don't know. And I was like, okay, all right, so... anyways, so I'm not gonna sit there and say men, because no, men don't do that. Guys do that. Boys do that. Men and gentlemen don't do that. There's a hierarchy for that too. Let's see where we are with the sunlight. Okay. I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you. I'm really not looking at you. I swear I'm not looking at you. Don't kill my birds. It had to have been in this area somewhere. Where are they? I'm gonna start calling it Greenie. Ooh, moss would be a good word. Mosser. Moster, maybe? I'm trying green names. Okay, so... Oh, I'm sorry. How's the third? One, two. I had to have lost them in this area. I don't think it was a village, though. Oops. I didn't mean to clap. This is the last place that I actually saw them, so I don't know. No, no, no! No! Yeah. Are you kidding me? How the hell is that thing alive? It is damn the day. This is the day. What the flip is going on with this? How are they alive? You see that, right? That's the sun. Oh flip. The game's cheating me. I swear the game's cheating me. It's a bunch of malarkey. So much malarkey. Oh, so now the sun. Okay, so I can't. I can't even. I'm still trying to process death of my beautiful bird. It's like, what? What? Not only did the rain stop and the sun was still out, but the rays are still about. It's just no. It's no. When the logic of games no longer matter, but yet I'm still supposed to be following this logic. I don't see the point. I honestly don't see the point. It's some mucked up crap, dude. It's super mucked up. Dude. I know there's lots of people out there that mod the game and everything to fit their needs and everything, but just, dude, the physics of the game, the logic of the game, if that is failing, what the hell? What the legit hell? Yes, I'm upset about my bird going down. I am very upset. I'm thoroughly upset that I lost the green one. I don't know whether the green one died. It could have died. So now I'm going to try to bring this one to the safety of the green little marker. It's just flip. It's just flip. I'm thoroughly upset. I don't want to name them. I don't. I'm already attached, but I haven't even named them. I'm already really, 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 really upset. For flip's sake. And I can't smack anyone because I can't grab anyone out of this game. So, I'm thoroughly angry. I will hunt you down, person who's supposed to fix bugs, and I will smack you. All right? You happy? It didn't make me feel any better. I'm serious. Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm a mod on this game. I work on fixing bugs and blah blah blah." I'm gonna be like, "Ha!" And be like, "What the fuck was that?" Like, my parrot died because of you. Sorry. It seems ridiculous, but yeah, I am attached to these critters. I'm attached. Flip. People can be attached to their damn Roombas or Rumbas or whatever. I can be attached to little, critters. Flip. We have to wait extra long because of the damn. It wasn't even half the day. Oh, goody. A creeper on its way. Good looking out. Sitting there telling me that there's one of those, creepers. Possibly some, what is that called? Zombies. And, what are those things? Spiders. Because I've never seen a spider hiss, honestly. I've seen them go up and, get pissed off, but I've never heard them hiss. I'm sure that they do. It must be on a frequency that I can't hear. I love it, the spiders. They're fantastic hunters. Whether they sit there and wait, or they sit there and make a trap, or they flip and crawl about the whole house, grabbing things, hunting. They're superb at what they do. They keep the insect population in balance. Without spiders and other insects that eat some of those insects that would devour every living plant on this planet, yeah, they keep the insect in balance. There's some that actually even live under the water. The orb weaver spiders. There's some that live on the water, in the water, and then actually under the water, like deep sea spiders. Pretty damn fantastic. The only places that they don't live is where it's way too cold for them. Or way too hot, It's like, there's not a lot of lava spiders, so. Yet. I'm sure somebody out there is trying to figure out how to make one. Be interesting. I was like, I wanna shoot it with an arrow, but then I'm like, no, I don't want to take a chance. I didn't make you sit, did I? Okay. Too bad you can't have like 3 of them on you, like one on your shoulder, well, 2 on your shoulder, and then 1 on your head. Be great. Be fantastic. If only Yins could swim. Alright, so I gotta be super, super duper duper careful. Trying to get this one back. Trying to make a name for you. I'm thinking maybe Sunshine, but I don't know. Oh goody, it's raining still. Flip that. It's daylight, but it's raining. Flip! And I just named him! You flippin' frags! Sorry, I hate this game. I hate this game just because of that. How did I miss? He was 2 feet away from me. How did I miss? Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I'm trying to contain myself. Holy flip, that is annoying. That is so flippin' annoying. I want to hunt people down for that. That is how annoying it is. Oh my goodness. Oh. Both my parents. I can't take a sheep home. You are a fluffy, cute sheep, but that is not going to quell my anger. Or my sorrow. Holy flip. I am so sad about that. Holy flip. I'm just gonna be quiet for a while. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. flippin' hug, it's some ice cream. It's still not gonna make things better. I'm really sad about it. Holy flip. They were my digital friends. You'd never understand. This is what they ate last night for dinner. I got a bowl heated up for me and sat down next to me. I was like, it smells interesting. Look, I play with my food, okay? I'm thinking it's ham. I don't know. It smells interesting. I'm guessing that's cabbage. It smells like cabbage. I don't know what the hell that is. I can't tell. Well, you know. It's fat. I like fat. We used to have a good haul of the jungle saplings. It just turned into a mukbang. Look how versatile I am. Ha ha ha. So I hope this doesn't get me sick because the person who made this is rather sick at the moment. So this is another reason I don't want to eat this. So I was the one who called me a jerk yesterday under her breath. But you know, whatever. I cooked lunch. I guess that could have been the problem. I don't want to eat this. I really don't. It's lovely. It's, oh, I tell you what, it's pretty damn dandy. I'm just gonna push it over to the side so you know I can really appreciate it later. Yeah, I'm done. Anyways, what a filling meal. I didn't know water could taste so bad after something like that. Oh, anyways, lovely meal. Chef kiss. That maybe 2 out of 10 stars. Ugh. I hope I don't. Anyways, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Alright, stay late. Just Oops. Trying to board. Okay, good. We're good. Are we still together? Okay. So why can't I pick this up? Ugh. It was lovely. These are the times when you You really, really miss out on not having a pig. Okay, still got 'em. They got quiet. I got scared. Yeah, this isn't gonna lead me all the way over there. Oh, I can see them up on the, okay, that's cool. Where did they go? Okay. It is because I stopped running, okay. Okay. I'm gonna be an avid clicker of that then. Uh-oh. Okay, I can pick them up. Is this a peninsula? That was too scary. Uh-oh. Waiting for nightfall so that I don't accidentally kill the my new guests. There's been a lot of enemies in the area. They're going from zombie to spider to how was that called? Skellington. Oh, good, because it's raining. We should possibly wait. If you drop down more than 2, they pop off. You get in the water, more than 1 block, they pop off. What the flip was that? Okay, yeah, they're still there. Oh, flip. Are you kidding me? Feel a little better now that they're safer. Okay. Might have to take them back in twos. No, that's a bit too far down. I'll just head back. Power 2, huh? I could possibly fuse it. Banzai. need to find some stuff. Is my sword fire? Yes. Means I can instantly hit something that isn't in the water and make it cooked. Oh, you punk. Alright, I'm gonna take this moment to run to the restroom. I gotta leave. Alright, since there's nothing to actually watch, I'm gonna put up this. You always have to check your headphones just in case, you know? Well, if you don't, there could be something living in you know. Oh, hey, it sounds like morning. So, while I was away, I did grab my leftovers, mac and cheese, homemade. I made it. And, some steak. Half of a steak. Cause, like, I couldn't finish it the other day. Mac and cheese is filling. But I didn't have the cheddar or anything, so this is Parmesan mac and cheese with butter. That's it. I really wanted mac and cheese, but I didn't have it, so it's poor man's mac and cheese, I guess you would call it. We're using something other than cheddar. It's like, alright, whatever. I've used, like, Kraft singles to make mac and cheese before. Dude. Like, I've made a four cheese mac and cheese before. It came out pretty nice. Some of it was crispy, some of it was, what the hell is that called? Where it stretches. Would you say gooey? Or would you say like stretchy? I don't know. Like cheesy? Stringy? I don't know. But it was quite nice. Then like I cracked an egg in it while like I drained it. I threw the cheese in there, and while it was still hot, because the cheese had been like sitting on the cabinet, well, not the cabinet, but sitting on the counter top, I had cut it, and I had, you know, pre-prepped it ready for you know, dump it in, and it melts better whenever it's room temperature. So I cut out how much I needed for the whole thing, and then I cracked a raw egg, you know, mixed it in. Well, I don't like the white part of the egg, so I went about I mixed it in a cup before I mixed it in, so it was already pre-prepped and, you know, pretty much room temperature as well. So, and then I mixed it in there for added protein. It's pretty damn good, honestly. This one I don't have an egg in. I did dump like maybe this much of a container into it because it was like the last of it. I think there's a little bit. Oh, and some garlic powder in there too. I'm pre-cutting this so I can eat this while I'm playing. Remember, we're doing a mukbang, right? So, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there any other beef in the radius? Cows gotta eat, you know. Apparently, both. And Now this is cold, mind you. I swapped the lid off of the container I had with what was going on with that, whatever that was. And I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. This is high quality pasta with the finest of butters and Parmesan cheese. It's not even like it's like store brand pasta. I'm aware of what pasta is. I'm down on carbs, so I need a little bit. Yeah, my double chin tells you otherwise. But yeah, hey. Nummy. Wee. Haven't you ever heard of bulking up? You know, just. Anyways, give me a second. Find a way up. So, I was going to make a joke, but it would have come off really sadistic and stuff. So, you just sit there and consider my joke. What sadisticness I could actually go. That's why I'm just sitting over here smiling. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna say that. Because I was like, yeah, I also eat this type of stuff. I'm not like, Anyways, so, contrary to what other people say, anyways, I do need to consume food for body. Um, oh, it's a mountain goat. It's too bad I can't, like, jump on you and, like, we could go jump together. Why do you only have one horn? It's a unicorn. It only has one horn. This one has two. This one has one. You see that, right? It's a unicorn. No, I'm not gonna capture it. So my rating for my own food is like the mac and cheese is like a 3 out of 10. I've made better mac and cheese, and I've actually had other people's mac and cheese that was far better than what I got going on right here. It's tasty, but it's not like the best. And my steak, it's a little more prepared than I'd like it. So in other words, it's like a bit dry. Like like anyways, but it's still good. I mean, I'd give it like it's cooked as a medium. I like medium rare, even cold. Yeah, I know. I'm a risky person. But I'm like, I'm sorry. My bacteria is going to flip and muck up any kind of bacteria that a cow has anyway. So it's like I'm not really that worried. I don't go full on raw because I know there's parasites that could be in the flesh. But I cook it as well as is designated and blah 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 blah. So medium rare, and I like it juicy. I mean, like what? I know people get all panicky about like a little bit of blood and whatnot. It's just like, dude, it's you're still eating it. If you got any gristle on it, that's the blood. You're still eating it. It's like, oh, you like gravy, don't you? You know what that's made out of. But yeah, yeah. I don't like gravy. I'd rather have it in my meat than in the boiled and sorry. Anyways, it's gross when it's gravy, in my opinion. Is that a wee cow next to you, or is that just another cow? Looks like a big cow. I'm sorry. Beast for dinner. Rest in peace. Anyways, so yeah, I would possibly rate the steak as like maybe a 5. It was actually smoked. It still has a nice flavor to it, it's just dry. The extra effort of trying to moisten it with my saliva is too much. But yeah, anyways, it's actually really quite tasty. I think it was like smoked in pecan wood or something like that. I don't know. Tastes good. Doesn't taste like a cookie. I have like since they got the smoker, I wanted to try to bake some cookies, like some peanut butter cookies in the smoker because you can do that, just to see if it would take the pecan flavor or the maple, because they have these maple pellets too. It's a nifty device, honestly. It doesn't even have a lick of fire in where it's all like kind of conventional oven type, but with smoke. I was like, that is so nifty. And from what I hear, it's like a breeze to clean. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It wasn't my toy, so I wasn't allowed to play with it, if that makes sense. Or I'd be playing with it. There was talk that, oh yeah, we'll get you a pan just for that, and that was like a couple years ago. But anyways, hey. So that's whatever. Things come up. So, gonna try to keep my mouth full of this stuff so I don't sound like a complaining mess. Hold on, let's just let's get it all out. Alright. No, I don't really feel better off of that, but So my favorite way to actually cook steak is I saute some onions first, and then in some butter. So I put a nice huge chunk of butter in there where the onions after being cut are like maybe I don't know if you can see, but anyways, there's like maybe a fourth of an inch of butter to where it like just gets over a little bit of the top or almost reaches the top of how thinly sliced I make the onion. And then I I saute that and I like what is it called? It's sauteing, but it's to a certain type of till it's like not glaze, but it turns brown anyways. So when it just starts turning brown, I take it off, and then the butter that's left over, I add just a smidge more butter because the onions will kind of they'll kind of deflate from the liquids that they have, and then suck up a little bit of that butter, and then I'll just add a little bit of more, and I'll stir the buttery onion juice in there, and then I'll stick a steak on there. Comes out amazing. But yeah, I did that yesterday. Mine came out fine. I mean, it was a little more well done than I wanted. It was breaching on medium, but it was still medium rare. Just a smidge over. You know, hey, sometimes it happens. Especially when someone else is in the kitchen and you can't quite get to the stove. But, you know, I'm not going to complain. Um, so, the, it comes out really nice. If you can keep the heat lower, it won't burn depending on, like, how... Okay, so I like to put it on, like, a medium-high heat for the sauteing of the onions, and then whenever I put the steak in there, I'll turn it down to, like, a medium. And if it is like browning a little more, like crispy browning on one side than it should be, like if there's like a darker brown crisp around the edges, then I'll turn it down just to a smidge more, and then like kind of slow cook it. It'll take a little bit longer, but it's well worth it. And then you flip it every couple of minutes. It's pretty damn nummy. Not only does the steak add its own juices to the mix, but it sucks up some of that onion and butter, and it comes out really well. I don't like a lot of spices on my steak. Like, I won't even eat the A1. Someone was like saying, oh, this is the best stuff ever, and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I was like, okay, I'll try it. I'm always interested in some food experiences. And so they glurped like a huge amount on my plate, and I was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're just trying this here." And they were like, "Oh no, but you gotta totally go for it." And I'm like, "Okay." So I cut myself a little piece of steak, and I dab it in there, and then my hand gets taken with the steak, and it goes into it and smears it around, and I'm like, "What the flip, dude?" And they're like, "Oh, you gotta get into it. You gotta have the spice on it." And I was like, I'm tasting this for the first time. I don't even know if this is gonna, there any allergic reactions are gonna happen. But, dude, I smelled it. It smelled okay, a little tangy. But and then I tried it, and then it was like, A1's not for me. A1's not for me. I'm glad that other people like it, because it's gonna go off the shelf, and people are gonna be happy. But it's not for me. So, yeah, if and when I get my another place, I'll start with some more cooking videos and show you some nice little tips and tricks that I've learned with my layman's perspective. Because by no means am I a chef. No means am I a cook. But I do know how to throw down in the kitchen, and I will give one of those chefs a run for their money. I will out-chef you with mac and cheese. And some breakfast items too. But yeah. Most of my recipes I've gotten from people who claimed that their grandma had given them the recipe, and I was like, oh, I was like, is this okay? Is she going to like come back and come after you because of this, or is this like, you know? And they're like, oh no, no. I was like, it's fine, you know, she's happy to help and whatnot. And I'm like, okay. I was like, recipe, recipe. My grandparents never taught me how to cook, so um, what little I did learn from cooking was from a couple cooking shows that I've watched and from reading the directions on the pack of seasonings. Yeah, well, I'm quite the gourmet chef here, but I did teach one of my friends how to make a roast because I had watched George make a roast once, and I was like, this is easy. And then, like, I was just like, that one time, I was like, I could do this all the time. But, yeah, it's really easy, especially if you have, like, the little bags for it, like the bagged roast, where you put, like, a fourth a cup of water in there with some seasoned pack. I was like, and then throw some, like, halved or, like, cubed little potatoes in there with some, like, baby carrots. Baby carrots are not real baby carrots. They're not baby carrots. You can't eat carrots when they're that small. You get sick and or die. But it's bigger carrots that were cut in smaller like forms that you're not going to break your teeth on because some people have sensitive teeth. So I think it's still nighttime, but I'm not sure. Okay, no, we're getting into like afternoon here. Why am I in a... Let's just, But yeah, and then you, like, tie this nice little, baggie on it. I don't think I would use a bag, but you could possibly make a parchment bag, which is pretty damn easy. Now, it's not, like, fully waterproof, but if you... Okay. I'm gonna level with you. You're gonna have to cut 2 large pieces of parchment together. Okay? You get one nice long piece, a little bit, let's say a half of the pan on each side. And then you cut out the same size of it. You put them along each other, okay? And then these sides you fold in, and you fold it like 2 to 3 times, and then you like kind of straighten it down like you're making a paper airplane, okay? Don't follow a paper airplane, but you fold it over 2 to 3 times, and then you flatten it, okay? Now with the rest of the bag, you put all the ingredients in there, other than the water, and then you fold the rest of it around like you're trying to make a package. Like you would take the back end up, and then you fold that over, and then you take the top, well, the left and the right, and you fold that over, and then you tuck in the little bottom thing. It makes somewhat like a one of those plastic bags, but it's a lot healthier for you. So it will be keeping most of the moisture in. Yeah, you got to put the moisture in before you seal that last little thing. But It will keep most of the ingredients in the bottom, and with the all of the rest of the stuff popped on, like popped up, whatever, you can make a little baggie. It's a lot easier showing it than explaining it because you're probably just like, what? But yeah, I'll walk you through it one day. You know, maybe if I can, but it comes in handy. Parchment paper and wax paper are two different things, by the way. Don't cook wax paper. Wax paper is only for like freezer goods and whatnot. If you're making chocolate and you decide that you need to put that chocolate on in the freezer, wax paper is good for that. You can still use parchment paper for that, but that's the only thing that I've found wax paper good for, other than some arts and crafts. Wax paper is good for melty beads. But parchment paper is different. You can use it for all kinds of things: cooking, freezing, refrigerating, stuff like that. So, let me just get myself back up on this thing, and then... So, I was like, yeah, let's go to the vet. I already discovered everything on this side. I was like, oh wait, what about that spot? And it's like, no, it's just a little island. Okay, let's go back. But, yeah, so parchment paper is cool. If you can definitely find some other things to play with, what is that called? Wax paper with, please let me know, because as far as I could tell, chocolates, if you're gonna make like some chocolate designs, it's fun. So apparently tinfoil is not really that good to cook with either, and I was kind of sad about that. I was like, wow, I've used a lot of tinfoil in my life, like aluminum foil, or as the Brits say, aluminium foil. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, really? And they were like, everybody's saying it wrong but us. And I'm like, well, we were all taught different. I mean, whatever, you know? So, just like that football thing, football and soccer. I was like, well, what do you call the other thing? And they're like, rugby. And I was like, what? I was like, isn't that a different game than football? I was like, whatever. It is. It totally is. I looked it up. Okay, so rugby is where they're hitting the ball, but they start off in some sort of dog pile kind of thing where their arms are all around each other, and I'm just like, what the hell is this crap? But I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to see it actually in play to actually understand it. But, you know, hey, we all have our cultures. So football for Brits is soccer for Americans, and Americans believe, well, we have this other game called football that you don't use your feet with. You mostly, well, I mean, there are kickoffs where you do use your feet, and then like penalty kicks where you get to kick the ball. But most of the time it's just a weird shaped ball that is kind of cylindrical but pointed at the edge. So it's like this, and then it goes like that. So it's like weird. I could pull up a picture, but you know, you don't want to watch me do that. And besides, my food's sitting here getting warm. You know, this chilled amazingness. Spending too much time talking. I'm a horrible mukbanger. Technically, I don't even like being watched to eat, but I'm like, okay, well, I still have 3 hours I have to play. It's a stupid schedule thing that I still have to do, but I'm being good about it. I have 6 followers and 3 new followers on. So 6 followers on Twitch since I think January or December, one of the two. And then I have 11 followers on YouTube. I have some like game tutorial stuff on there. It has come in handy with some people. And I try to get to the comments as much as I can. Sometimes I'll be like 10 minutes late. But or, you know, like a day. But yeah. There was someone who watched one of my tutorials and asked a further question, like, was like, I don't understand, you know, I've been trying to get this Slayer of Worlds, and I can't do it, I don't, you know, it's like, I was like, okay, now did you kill all of the characters, all of the bosses in your world? And he stopped for a second, and then I guess he thought about it, and then he was like, that was it. And I was like, well, I'm glad to help, you know? Because I got frustrated with it, too. I was like, mother flip. He needed this deer guy. He'd only done it on this his friend's world. And I was the same way with, I think, the Moon Lord. It was the Moon Lord and someone else that I didn't, like, take out other than on someone else's area. But, yeah, it ended up, keeping me from getting that last trophy, and it pissed me off. Well, it wasn't last trophy, but... Because I still need to collect all the pets. I still need to... do a lot of things, actually. Because you're supposed to collect all the suits of armor. I don't know if you're supposed to wear them all, but I have, like, quite the collection of them. This is in, like, Terraria I'm talking about. Oops. And I think he became a subscriber after that, and I was like, aw. Thank you. And, so that made me, you know, happy, and I got all girly about it, and I was like, yeah, I helped. So, yeah. I just, get more food in my mouth so I stop talking. Or have something else traumatic happen and then stop talking for a good amount of time. What the fuck? I was like, how the hell is the chicken killing me? Of course. I was like, oh, look at the cute little chicken, and then like flipping zombie comes and grabs me. It's like, what the flip is wrong with these people? Ah, flip, give me a second. I got a few hearts. Hold on. Punk. So I was watching some Zelda memes the other day. I think it was yesterday. And they had this thing where this kid said Fortnite was better than Zelda, and then they had this picture of this guy yeeting the kid. I was like, what the flip? I was like, people are entitled to their own damn opinions. What the flip is up with this crap? That came to my mind because I was jumping. I was trying to jump to throw off the aim of the skeleton. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, I still have my mic on. Like, I'm probably just jabbering away without my mic on at all, so. So. I'm feeling awkward eating, like this and having it recorded. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. But, hey, food. Gotta eat. It's good food. It's like my leftovers. I don't know whether you saw, I had dropped some, like, noodle, some mac and cheese. 5-second roll, and plus it was on my blankie, so I had to take it. Yeah, so you see the blankie matches my, shirt, almost. Have you ever had a meal that was so tasty you wanted to hug the cook? Like a hug them. Like give them a less than a bear hug, but almost as much as a bear hug. Like, dude, you are a marvel to your trade. Kind of like appreciation. This is not one of those meals, but I was just curious. Okay. So the two biggest differences between football and rugby are that in rugby you cannot pass forward, and also that you cannot block for a teammate. The passing game, the rule is that creates the fundamental pattern in which each game is played. So in rugby, it is illegal to pass forward at any point. So it's weird. Let's look at some images. And look at these people. That's rugby. This is football. You need all of this padding because people tackle each other. Oh, guess what? In rugby they do the same thing, but they're not they're not protected well enough. I mean, dude, they're like padding, padding. Why do I need padding? Look at that. He's just bleeding all over the place. That one's bleeding too. It's like, dude. So that's rugby. That's football. That's rugby. I know it looks like maybe a mating habit, but no, that's a sport. He's trying to get the ball off of that guy any way he can. You should see some wrestling if you think this looks like mating. Ooh. So this is somebody saying, okay, warning, angry Americans coming through the rugby. Okay, so this is soccer. That's rugby. And then this is football. I don't understand. Okay, so in soccer, you can't touch the ball. The only person allowed to touch the ball is the goalkeeper. They're allowed to they're allowed to grab the ball, they're allowed to throw the ball, and they're allowed to kick the ball. But everyone else in the game, other than the goalkeeper, goalkeepers, they're not allowed to touch. No touchy of the ball. They have to kick it. Kick or use their head or their shoulder or their body, some form of their body, and kick it with their feet and whatnot. But the goalie is the magical being who's allowed to stop it with their hands. They have been blessed by the almightiest of rules that declares them, and only them, able to touch the ball, the soccer ball, with the, what is that called? With their hands, gloved hands. Here, let me show you what a, soccer looks like. Was that what they named him? That's interesting, but no, it's that's a soccer ball. They come in a variety of colors. They're all the same shape, or they should be the same shape if they're not, because there's a regulation of what the balls are supposed to look like, as well as the weight and the dexterity of the ball, like how soft it is compared to how hard it is, because if it's super hard, people aren't going to be able to kick it. So if somebody just put like a soccer like that design on like a lead ball, it wouldn't be a soccer ball, in other words, you know. So anyways, I think it might be daytime. Let me just so let's see if we can find this magical. See, look, they have gloves. Yeah, magic gloves that give them the ability to touch the ball. I've played soccer a little bit. Not the best at it, but I could bounce the ball on my head just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. So. Oh, hey. It's daylight. people get really antsy and aggravated over their sports too. It's like, well, it could possibly stem that most people like to up the ante of just watching the game and gamble on it. You know, create bargains for the pleasure of taking somebody's money or having them do something ridiculous and shaming for them. I'm not quite sure what this fantasy football league is, which is weird. I don't know if it's actually like a fantasy thing, like, or they're just betting on who's going to go to the Super Bowl or even get close to going to the Super Bowl. So the Super Bowl is like a tournament to see which one of the football, which state is actually the best of the best in the means of football. So there are people who compete against each other around their own states, and then as they get better, sorry. So as they progress and get better in the season, then they start having these games for, like, just to see if they're able to go to the Super Bowl. And then they make a big spectacle of it, and it ends up being like, there's like, musicians will come and, what is that called? Sing the national anthem, and as well as like star in the half shows when everybody's taking like, I think a 15 to 20 to 30 minute break. I'm not sure how long the half show is, but people are taking a break, they're going to the restroom, they're sometimes taking showers, they're bandaging things that they need bandaged. Football gets really damn rough. Ugh. It's like, okay, I wanted to play football, but they didn't have any female leagues. So I tried to play football. I was allowed in 3 to 4 practices, but they took it upon themselves to really, really, really try to hurt me. And I was like, dude, I thought we were supposed to be team members, you know? Because even my own team would sit there and try to tackle me. I'm like, what the flip is this crap? It was like, oh, you gotta watch your back against my own team? Oh, yeah, sure. But I lasted maybe 3 to 4 practices. The first practice, they just had me running laps and whatnot. They had me in some, they called it Pee-wee gear because I was small. Oh, okay, yeah, I haven't changed that much. But, so, I was trying to play, and I was like, you know, is there any, like, football, like, female football? Because, like, dude, I played with the neighborhood kids, and yeah, they tackled, but not as bad as the flippin' supposable teammates. It's like, they at least, they weren't trying to kill me, we were just trying to play a game. But the ones who were trying to kill me, the coach was even, like, livid about this. He was like, come on, guys, you know you should be doing this, you know. He's like, you're on that same effing team. He grabbed somebody by the helmet and he started screaming at him. He's like, what are you wearing? And he's like, shirts, sir. And he's like, what is she wearing? And then he's like, shirts. He's like, who the F is on your team? And he's like, the shirts! And I was like, so not only did I get the wind locked out of me quite a few times, but I had my own teammates who, like, because I knew the other team was going to tackle me just because I was a female. So he had put me in several different positions, the coach did, and to see what, if, and what I would be good at. I tried kicking the ball. I didn't get it that far. I'm not that much of a kicker. I'm sorry. But I tried throwing it. I had promise in throwing it. If I could practice, then I could maybe be not a quarterback, but like a runner-up for one or something like that. First or something. I don't know. But then, like my own team, after that, like 3 more of them started, and like 3 more of my on team, practice team, started trying to tackle me because I supposedly got that guy in trouble. I was like, dude, all I did was fall. And then the coach noticed that, like, yeah, they were being abusive, like legit abusive. The coach did apologize to me and said that, you know, he thought that, you know, he had raised them better. And I was like, well, it's not your fault. I was like, it's kind of their parents' fault too, you know? And he was like, no, they didn't have an excuse for that. They were just jealous because you could take more hits than they could. And then he called them a bunch of, I think, pansies or something like that. And I was like, wow, okay, cool. But yeah, after my 4th tryout, I was just like, no, I'm good. It's like, if I want to, like, have a coma or something, I'll do something interesting to get one. I'm not feeling this. It's like, I was trying to get some camaraderie, you know? But whatever. Ugh. I made the mistake of helping somebody with, like, being the goalie of this street hockey. Okay, people were... We had this hockey rink kind of thing. No ice, it was just rollerblades they would use with this. And it was just for practice and stuff, so that whenever they did, you know, go off to, like, do their whole hockey thing there was some sort of hockey rink somewhere or something. And when they did go off to do that, they, you know, would leave to some other town because we didn't have one in our town. So they practiced with rollerblades and everything. Some of the neighborhood kids and some older teens and everything. So there was this I had a classmate who was really into hockey, and then there was my next door neighbor, and they called him Mouth. His name was Marky. He's a flippin' jerk off, that's what he was. Anyways, he had seizures, but he had punched me, and then punched me again. Oh, hey! One of my friends! But he had punched me twice. And then I just totally, I didn't spaz out, but I was just like, you shouldn't have done that. And then I walloped on him until he was begging me to stop. And then, because he punched me in the arm, and I said, don't do that. I was like, boys aren't supposed to hit girls. And I was like, if you hit me again, I'm going to hit you back. And we were like, maybe 10, 11, maybe 12 at the time. He was older than me by a year. But he hit me again, and I started walloping on him, and he started, like, you know, hitting back, and then I started going even harder because, like, dude, it's like, we were gonna make it even. But no. He didn't want to make it even. He wanted to continue. So, just no. So, but anyways, Marky had asked me, this was after that had happened. He had asked me if I could, sub goalie. And I was like, I don't know how to rollerblade. Because I didn't. I really didn't know how to rollerblade. And he was like, oh, well, you don't have to rollerblade. And they were like, oh, come on, she's just a girl and blah, blah, blah. And these were like some of the older males that were in the rink. Because I was just up there chilling on the swings. Because there was a playground up there. I wasn't watching anybody, but like, I was just chilling on the swings. Flipping love swings. Holy flip. Having the wind go through your hair is quite the exhilarating feeling. Anyways, the neighborhood boy, Marky, he was like, come on, like, help us out, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't have any padding. I don't have any protection. He's like, oh, you can wear mine, blah, blah, blah. He's like, we'll set you up. And so I got set up with all this padding and everything. And like these big, like huge, what the hell are these called? Give me a second. I'm trying to do some, like, hand visuals. Okay. That kind of works. Okay, so there were, like, pads about, like, this big, like, this wide. And, like, if you put your legs just even semi-together, nothing could get through, okay? And I was kind of swimming in this gear, so he's putting as tight as he could, and he even had to tie some of the stuff because the strap was just too big for my lanky little arms. And so there was like cover right here. I had like cover on my legs. I had this huge thing that went over my head, and I was wearing his smelly butt helmet. It's like, yeah, boy could sweat. Boy could sweat. So it had this grate on it with like this little itty bitty area right there, and I believe at the time I didn't wear glasses at the time. Did I? Did I not? I did. Maybe. Yeah, I definitely did. Because I got my first pair of glasses maybe a year after a blood vessel in my eye, well, a few blood vessels in my eye popped because somebody banged their head into my nose while we were playing basketball. That sucked. Like, I didn't get a nosebleed, but mucus was just coming out of my nose like uncontrollably, and my eyes were watering. And then the gym teacher, I wasn't crying, I was still in shock. And I didn't even feel the pain. I was like, just felt like it was congested. And I mean, he got me good. He clocked me pretty damn hard. And the blood vessels popped, and it started taking over the white of my eye. And the gym teacher's like, no, we're stopping right now. Take her to the nurse. And then from the nurse, George had to come take me and bring me to the hospital. And then the hospital was like, oh yeah, it's fine, blah, blah. You just, take these little eyedroppers. I had like a little vial that I had to put in, and I had a patch for like a week. It was all right. I mean, gave me some focusing problems, and then that ended up making me have to wear glasses. But other than that, I don't take any resentment towards him because, hey, I was trying to get the ball, and he just might have banged back and hit me pretty damn hard. But anyways, we were talking about the hockey. So these two older males had gone about uh, trying to hit all the places that didn't have padding. Like there's a spot in the crotch area that does not have padding. I wasn't about to put a cup on because like they said you don't have anything there. I'm like, oh, I have plenty of things there, but nothing hanging. And so there was an older set of twins. One was wearing shades. They both needed glasses. One was wearing shades on their glasses, and the other one was just wearing glasses. And that's how I could tell them apart. The little flip glass, flip shade things that you can put on glasses. Well, different types of glasses, because these ones I wouldn't be able to put them on. They'd possibly be hanging down way too far. But, anyways, they kept hitting me in a lot of places. Like, they nearly got me right here once, because I had gone like that, and it banged off of the gloves that I was wearing. Those gloves were like this over thick, like past my hands. And they were like that thick to begin with, and then like underneath, that's where you could see the hand, and it was like you were grabbing this thing, and then your thumb was in the you know. Anyways, it was an interesting equipment. So, and then they kept trying to crotch shot me, and I was like, what the flip? I was like, I'm here because you people asked me to be here. I'm not trying to take over your sport. I'm not trying to take over anything. I was like, I can go back and play on the park. And they were like, oh, no, quit being a baby. And I was like, I'm not being a baby. You're legit trying to kill me. And they were like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, it's like, if you're continuously trying to aim for me rather than try to aim for the goal, which is supposed to be behind me, they're like, oh, we're just getting you used to the padding. And I was like, what, by hitting me on everywhere there's not padding? Because I was having to block after the first time they hit me. And then they were trying for my neck, and then there was like some spots right here that I had to keep going like that with. And I'm just like, dude, they got one of those pucks stuck right in that little itty bitty spot right there. If it would have been like this much over to like turn that way, it would have flippin' busted my whole cranium. And it like legit knocked me back too. I stumbled like three feet back, fell on my butt, and Marky and the classmate that was with us, they just went at it with those males. They were like, what the flip? And I was just like, dude, I was like, no. I started taking off all the gear. I'm just like, no, flip this. And I was like, I couldn't untie this part, so I just slid it off. And I'm like, I was like, you mother flippers. I was like, this is why I don't help people. This right here. It was like, what the flip? And it was like, I wasn't trying to intrude on their game. I was begged to help so that they could practice for this game coming up. It was like, what the flip? Now, who exactly likes being called somewhere and then abused for being called there to help them? I don't. I don't like being called somewhere where I'm going to be abused every flipping time that I am asked to help. It's like, what the hell? It was like, okay, so you ask me for help. You beg me for help. And then you sit there and abuse me for helping you. What the hell? It's like, what the flippin' flacked up kind of crazy crap are you people on? It's like, this is how you repay somebody trying to help you? Yeesh. You need to go back to kindergarten, I tell you what. You need to school you something fierce. It's like that kind of resentment needs to go somewhere else. Mm. There's nothing worse than an intimidated person, like, whether it be male or female. The ones that lash out because of their intimidation from someone just generally trying to help them, that's pretty damn bad. It's pretty damn bad. Now, what I was taught from someone other than my family is that when people are helping you, you should be thankful. When someone goes out of their way to stop what they're doing and help you because you've asked them to, or they've asked, they asked if you needed help and you accepted their help. That's something you should be grateful for. Like, oh wow, thank you. But like, I just don't understand why boys, girls, and guys sit there and stoop to the low levels that they do after sitting there and... Give me a second. Yeesh. Whoops. But I guess the world will never know, because they don't even know why they do it. It's just like, people need to turn down their little jealousy meters. It's not cool. It's not cool at all. Oh, hey, there's another one. Well, there's a lot of these in the center, but not really on the outskirts. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to put a... Okay, so now that I know the physics of this, there is Okay, the portals, okay? The first one you pop up in a section, like this is a section. This is a full map thing. First one you put there could be a portal to the next one. So wherever else you put that next one, you're going to end up in the in that part of the portal that you had made previously. And then if you go back through that portal, instead of coming out of that that second portal that you made, you'll come out of the first one that you made in that map. So that can be used as a portal device, like an actual portal device. It could be quite interesting. Damn, did I miss some space? Or is that like little speckles of sand? The speckles of sand really, you know, kind of throw me off a bit. Because I'll double back. Can I get behind you? And it's walking off onto its own. Alright. Well, what about you, Glitchmeister? Do you play any sports? Well, have you played any sports? It has to be a speck of sand. Just has to be. Oh, flip. That's scary. Snack time again. I got a little bit left. It's damn near taken me like 2 hours, 3 hours to eat this. One had to go for the max amount of damage, I swear. I finished eating. Just remembered I gotta take my, well, my vitamins. So the glucosamine with I guess there's like a little bit of something else in it, I can't recall. But it's to promote healthy joint regrowth and whatnot, and then the vitamin A, omega-3, and what is that? There's another vitamin in this too, I can't remember. It's cod liver oil. The outside is sweet, it's pretty nice. I ran out of my multivitamin the other day. Like 2-3 days ago. Makes me hungrier. Not having it makes me hungrier. Not having it makes me hungrier. Because my body's used to like the extra nutrients that it needs to pull from, and then it just flushes away the rest of it. What the hell is that? Okay, it disappeared. I don't have anything to talk about. I mean, other than myself. I mean, dude. Trying not to be a narcissist here. I don't know how to introduce myself properly, I guess. Hi, my name's Ace. I thought that was proper. Maybe my octave went down a little too far. Hi, my. All right, so um, hmm. No, I think that's just the beach of that, because that beach looks pretty damn sandy. Um, I know I have an about us section, but it doesn't talk about my childhood or some interesting events that happened or any other that stuff. Oh yeah, I'm going to be sitting here picking my teeth. No worries. I told you the grossness will come. I think that's good. I don't feel anything else. I hate flossing. It's the worst thing ever. I said it wasn't natural, and then the monkey started flossing. I was like, you mother effers, how dare you betray me? But, like, hey, whatever. You floss with your grass. You floss. It's like, I'd rather just pick my teeth. You know, use my tongue and, like, you know, take the nail and, like, maybe even a toothpick. There are some things floss cannot get out. It's like if you have crooked teeth, and I have a few, there's no way floss is going to get it out because I've tried. All I did was like end up in a bloody mess, and the little chunk was still sitting there, laughing maniacally, like ha 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 ha. Even through all of your tools, you could not, you know, take me out. Sorry. But anyways, I've had better luck with little toothpicks. Mm-mm. You're not gonna make me believe that that's a little cow from these two that were all the way up there. Little cows don't stray that far. Ah, look, and there's two of them, and a baby piglet. You just decided to pop up a bunch of baby animals just to keep me in this area. No, no. You know what? No. I refuse. This is me refusing. Don't backtalk me. Ah. I have your piglet? I thought I did. Where'd the little cord go? There it is. I need some. You really need some. I really need some water for. Okay, I can do that. It's like if I'm gonna make a little waterfall for that, I need some water. And it's like, oh hey, I think I've been here. Unless there's some other lunatic running around taking sheep's fur. I'm sorry, that was kind of mean. There are people actually making sweaters out of dog fur. I thought that was nifty. Because there's a lot of dogs out there that have down coat. And whenever you take it out and you wash it and everything, they're like, oh yeah, it makes the best coats. And I was like, that is so flippin' interesting. I was like, I could do that. It's like, give me a couple huskies. Be fun. Husky sweaters. Be like, oh my gosh, what did you do to the husky? I brushed it. You're like, oh. Yeah, I mean, you could make flippin' things with that. I'd buy a husky sweater. It's like I don't think you could like separate the fur into the point where it would end up looking like a husky, but like the whole of it would be like a mixture of like depending on what the husky looked like. Black, white, some gray. Some of them are brown and white. I think it'd be cute. It's like there are people who save their cat fur and then make little itty bitty cat diorama like face things. The diorama part is from that it's in this little glass container that they put it in. So it's like one of those sticker picture frames. They put they I don't know what it's called. Is it cross stitch or something? It's like felt something, but it's really really nifty. They have it hanging there in the picture frame, and then they have the glass on it so that like they'll use the old whiskers from their cat and put it in there. It's like, wow, that is so nifty. And in order to make your own, you can do the same thing. I think the lady who does it requires like some of the fur, like just brushing. She's like, oh, give me like a month or two's worth of fur or a year's worth of fur, and then I'll make you a. She sits there and separates the colors. I'm like, holy flip, and then she needs like a picture of it. I was like, holy flip. It was crazy. It was crazy amazing, but it was amazing, dude. The effort though, amazing. The end product was amazing too, and it made lots of people happy. So when the life expectancy of their pet, whenever they um, unalive, let's see, everyone's using unalive, self-delete whenever they delete and whatnot, because there are some limitations to speech that you can have on certain platforms, such as YouTube, and some on Twitter, some on Twitch. So it's just like you make do with the vocabulary you can use during certain things. So when people actually do, when they're, yeesh, I see the witch. When the expiration date of the kitty comes into pass, the oh, I missed. Flip, I missed. Oh goody. They have this little mural of them, it's cute. It will help you remember. I mean, there are pictures, yeah, but there's nothing like a little thing made out of the thing that, you loved. It's more humane than making a taxidermy little critter of your animal, yeah, thing. So, at least that's what I believe. I believe when you die, you go to the recycling center. Just the okay, this is hard to. Okay, so the Earth is, well, Earth or whatever planet you're on. Who knows? Considering like this or that. But whatever planet you're on is your pretty much recycling center, because it turns the soil, it breaks down your life form, your shell, your body, whatever you want to call it, and then you become like a part of everything, because everything's taken a part of you and eating what was left. And the soul goes to the next form. If you're in a reincarnation cycle, it will go to the next one you've earned, or if you have been a naughty person, it will go into something, another feeder food, and possibly you might end up not having quite the nice life. But hey, all systems are different, so should be interesting. Should be interesting. There's a lot of people out there that don't believe in gods and goddesses. I don't blame them, because all of this lore and whatnot from these things, they show that they're immature. They're what is that called? Selfish, immature, narcissists, and they're pretty much out to destroy everything that even questions their validity. So I don't blame people for thinking that there's no heaven, no hell, no whatever, because of these gods and goddesses and whatnot. And then, like, dude, if you look at the internet world everybody's trying to say that they're a god or a goddess or a king or a queen or a boss or some sort of legend, alpha or whatever. My screen name's Ace Novastar. It's a celestial body that will either explode and feed the world, or implode and take everything with it. So it's I don't think I'm better than anyone. I have a temper, and when that temper goes, I either shut down completely or I yell. More than likely, I'm going to excuse myself and possibly not talk to those people again. I don't like stressors. I don't like drama. I don't like stressors. I don't like people bringing anxiety my way. Like, if somebody comes over to you just to instill anger and violence and whatnot towards you, you have every right to protect yourself. But if I try to protect myself, it's some sort of blasphemy. It's some sort of horrible, horrible event. And I should know better. I'm like, okay, you keep working on that one. Keep working on that. Anyone else, no matter what animal kingdom, you cross their boundaries, they're gonna bite. You cross their boundaries, they're gonna protect their young. You cross their boundaries, they're going to make sure that you never do it again, considering what the hell you've brought to them. But, hey, one day, right? One day. Waiting for daylight while drinking my coffee milk. Normally, I'm like, if karma's gonna take care of it, oh yeah, I believe in karma. I've seen it firsthand. I, I've I've had my own karma. I tried kicking somebody once, just to be playful, like playfully annoying, and I fell right on my butt. Tried to get back up, and I fell right back on my butt. I was like, I was like, come on, karma. I wasn't gonna do it again. It's like I learned the first time. Damn, but I've also seen it with other people too. They that insta karma, pretty damn nifty, I tell you what. When you don't get instant karma, you know there's something horribly horrible planned for you. Holy moly, you don't want it. But hey. But karma's always looking for recruits. Just know that. It's almost light. It's almost light. So sad. I'm just like, is it now? Huh? Is it now? What about now? Ah! Okay. Just chilling. Hey, what's up? So, oh yeah, if karma doesn't take care of it, then I'll have to, which is annoying, really annoying. Well, lots of people don't like getting their hands dirty with certain things, and I don't like being violent. I really don't. But when push comes to shove, I will and can be violent. It's so surprising to see the look of shock on people's face. Like, okay, so this one little boy, I was a little girl at the time. In, I think elementary school, my sister had this crush on this boy. So she was allowing him to, my younger half sister, she was allowing him to be mentally abusive. And I am very protective of my family. So I had yelled at him, and he pushed me. And I told him he shouldn't have done that. And I said, you push me again, you're going to regret it. And he pushed me. He said, what are you going to do? And he's like, suck it. And I was like, are you I was like, what the who the hell's raising you? I'm like a little itty bitty girl sitting here yelling at this itty bitty boy about the same age as us. And he's like, you know what to do. And then he did the whole suck it thing again. And I was like, are you? And I pushed him. I pushed him through some like swinging doors, and his face got all like, and I was like, you ever talk to my sister like that again, I will end you. And it's just like everybody on the other side of that door, because he was still in the door frame where the door was swinging like backwards, because it was like one of those swing back and forth kind of door. The door was only like that thin, but I pushed him through it, and he only went like maybe a foot or two. But like everybody on the other side just like they stopped what they were doing. They were playing basketball or something. And everybody just looked in my direction. I looked at them and I pointed to them, and everybody just went like, they were just looking, at each other and stuff. And I was just like, and then I walked away. I grabbed my sister and I walked away. And I was like, and you like that? I was like, that little punk's a piece of, and I had a potty mouth back then, so I said quite a few bad words, and she was like, you're not my mom, and I'm like, yeah, you're flipping right, I'm not your mom, because if I was your mom, I would have killed that mother flipper. But I said the bad word, and yeah. I'm not proud of it, but yet I think he might have learned something from that excursion, that little bit of my fury, I guess. But yeah. I'm normally a really nice person, really. I know it's hard to believe I'm sitting here slaying creatures. I'm running amok, I'm mapping, I'm talking about violent stories and stories I've had to endure. I'm pretty chill. I mean, there's quite a few people who could sit there and actually say, yeah, she is really pretty damn chill. I believe in the philosophy, if you don't want none, don't bring none. So if you don't want any drama, don't bring the drama. If you don't want any, stressors, don't bring the stressors. If you don't want any attention, don't bring the attention, It's like, you teach me how you want to be treated by you treating me. Does that make sense? Do unto others as you would want have done unto you. I can't take these cows out because they're giving me raw beef. I don't want raw beef. I need the good stuff. I'm pretty sure that's just the sand. I'm really, really sure that's sand. If I have to come back to it, I can just go down that one path. So, I need to get on that side. So it says this goes down this way, but I'm not seeing a river break. I might just have to go over that. But I fiercely protect children. Holy F. I can't stand seeing a little kid get hurt. I mean, it's the most innocent things in this whole creation are children. It's like, they don't know anything, they don't know any better, and they're just testing things out for the world. And then people go and harass them. It's like, are you kidding me? I don't care if you are their older brother. You shouldn't be treating your little brother or your little sister like that. It's like, what the flip? Or you shouldn't be treating your child like that. It's like, what? It's like, I'm not going to sit here and overparent somebody, but like, damn. If I see you sitting there screaming at your child because they ask a question and you're embarrassed that they're speaking out in public, it's like, are you serious? I was like, first off, that's how children learn. They ask questions. It wasn't an impolite question. It wasn't any type of embarrassing question. Oh my god. Okay, so when I go out and about, I have to wear coverings. This little girl, sweetest little thing, she asked me, why am I all bundled up? And I explained that, I was allergic to certain things and I couldn't have those certain things about. And they said, oh. And they were like, well, why don't you come out more at nighttime? And I was like, well, then I wouldn't get to meet little people like you. And the mother had seen that she was talking to someone, and I looked, I guess, suspicious. So I understand that, but she just started yelling at her little girl. And I was like, dude, first off, chill out. Second off, I'm not gonna bite. I'm not gonna do anything to this little child. I was like, I appreciate that you are concerned for your young, but you don't need to like sit there and yell at her for asking a simple question. And then she's like, what did she ask you? And I was like, well, she asked me why I wore this. And she was like, and what did you say? And I explained the same thing. And then, like, the little girl's like, well, mama, but, she doesn't like to come out at night because no kids are out at night. And I was like, oh, no, that sounded horrible, But, and I said, well, I did say that it's because, no, I don't attack little kids, dude. Never sexualize a child. But I had mentioned to the female who was now even more concerned that I had 2 children of my own, and I had mentioned their names at the time. Well, yeah, and their ages, which at the time, this was like quite a few years ago. And they had, and she's like, well, then you should know better than to sit there and talk to other people's children. And I was like, excuse me? I was like, first off, you never let a child out of your sight. Second off, you don't yell at a child in public. You take them to the side and you explain to them in a calm and orderly manner that this was wrong. You don't approach strangers. You don't talk to strangers. And if you have a question, you ask the parent. And she just sat there and she got all red and angry, and I was just like, I was like, do you really want to make a spectacle in front of your child? But it was just like, dude, I was at the bank. I was waiting in line at the bank so that I could deposit some money. It's like, whoops. I meant to unhook that. There you go. What the hell else do I have on me? Where did I get that? Oh, I did take out a witch. I was like, damn. Alright, so. Wow, that's a big port. Okay, I'll come back to that. Hold on a second. I need to start with the outside border. But it's like, dude. I mean, not only was she embarrassing herself in a business, a place of business, but she was showing her child that it was like trying to like scar her child for even asking questions. And it was just like, wow, really, people don't know how to parent. It was like, my kids would always sit there and look at me before they even interacted with an adult. Because, like, from a very early age, I was like stranger danger, you know, don't trust anyone but me. And, you know, I guess your father sometimes, because he wasn't really part of the whole rearing thing. He was more of the, I'm going to play video games from the time I get home and not interact with the kids at all. And then I'm going to go to sleep. So, yeah, he didn't even know the youngest birthday. He didn't even know when he was born. I was like, are you flipping kidding me? He had his wife sitting there arguing with me about when his birthday was. I was like, he doesn't even know. And I was like, I know, I was there. And, 'cause, you know, I had to have been there. Holy flip. But, she was like, oh, you know, he knows more about the kids than you do. You were the only, you were doing this and that and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what? No, that was him. And for one, you know, don't always believe everything you hear. Like this, I don't care if you believe me or not. The truth will come out. It always does. Doesn't matter what types of manipulation, he say, she say, crap. Oh my goodness, were they flipped upside down? Wow. Never saw a, what is that thing called? A panda flipped upside down. That was interesting. But it doesn't matter how much he say, she say, crap goes on. There's always witnesses, and they're always watching. So, she was arguing with me about when his birthday was and what age he was, and I was like, no, that's not how old he is, and no, he was born this year. And she's like, no. She's like, Joe told me this and Joe told me that. And I was like, well, yeah, first off, you're getting your information from a lacking source. And second off, he was barely there for the rearing of them. to begin with. And she's like, oh yeah, you were always out philandering with everybody and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh yeah? Oh, okay, sure, whatever, I don't care. Whatever. Not my business what he sits there and says to her. But I have a court order saying that he cannot badmouth me in front of my own children. His family cannot badmouth me in front of our children. Anyone who he gets married to cannot badmouth me in front of those children. He's broken it quite a few times. Quite a few times. While I was on the phone with the kids. I'm like, dude, if that's not evidence, I don't know what the hell is. But, so she sat there and she was like, well, Joe was there. And I was like, so was I. I was like, I was there for the 9 months prior, too. You know? Hey. I was like, I did most of the work, too. I was like, you know, hey, you wanna put 2 and 2 together? Cause like, and she was like, well, I believe him over you because you're nothing but a drug using blah blah blah. I was like, no, he's the one that was using drugs and he was the one cheating. So have fun with that. And she's like, but you can't even prove your case. And I was like, look at his birth certificate. I was like, do you still have it or did you lose it? So she's like, I have it. And then she set the phone down. I waited maybe 4 to 5 minutes and then she comes back and I was like, what did the birth certificate say, hon? And she was like, it says 2013. And I was like, yeah. Now consider what he said about me and then use that same logic. And then she hung up on me and I wasn't allowed to call anymore because she was embarrassed. So, yay. And the fact that I had a boyfriend at the time too, that was some sort of blasphemy as well. I had to give them a tour of the 1-bedroom apartment that I was in. So that they would believe that I was not living in some mansion or something. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like, I'm living in a mansion. I was like, who's your source? Because they're flipping lying out their wazoo. So, because they somehow thought that I had like billions of dollars and that I'm like, okay, well, you know, here, give it here. I'll take the billions of dollars. I'll use it well. I'm going to start building up some buildings in some problematic areas so that the youth has something to do other than join damn gangs. And I'm going to have weapon check-ins. No. It's like you can't have your weapon past this point. It's like, here's a little number. It's like everyone on this ground is flipping equal. You want to do your damn violence, you get off the damn property. It's like Wild West flipping rules. It's like, flip that. Check your weapon at the door, you'll get it back later. And it's like, I ain't gonna call in cops on anybody unless they're harassing females. I'm not gonna... It's like, dude, I'm gonna have so much security there. Big burly men that have worked hard to get where they are, actually know combat, you know, take down people with hand-to-hand combat. Well, I'm gonna go through some of those Marine things. I'm like, hey, You want to be a mercenary? I'm gonna make you a flippin' mercenary. It's like, I'll pay you good. I'll pay you good. Well, I know that they already have training, and I plan to have a health thing and one of those 401ks that like every month you're putting in so much of your check into it so that you're paying for your own thing, and actually health coverage. Actual health coverage, not like, oh, well, since you don't have this much, blah, 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 blah. Because I was going to put in, so if someone actually did get hurt on the job, like, if there was, like, maybe a mishap, like a shooting or something, and it takes a long time to get over a shooting. And if you've only been working there for, like, a couple months, that's trash. You're not going to have any medical coverage for that. And seeing how these are dangerous areas to begin with, I know there's going to be some problems. It's like, dude. But the money that I'm going to be making with selling video games and stuff, entertainment, I decided that I want to do some nice things for people, the children. I'm just building things. I'm not interfering. I swear. But, it shall be fun. I need, like, some strong people, men or women. Like, I'm not gonna go sexist on people. It's like, I've seen women take down some males, like, 2 to 3 times their size, honestly. With enough training, you can do that. Me, I'm kind of really small. I could take someone down my size. Maybe a little bit bigger. I'm out of shape, damn it. Flip. I'm waiting to hear the people above, like these skeletons and whatnot, start burning, so that I can go. But yeah, we're talking about a little bit of my game plan. But yeah, I was like, who the hell's your source? I was like, I don't have any money. I don't have a job at the moment. I was like, I'm living in a flippin' 1-bedroom apartment with my was with my boyfriend at the time. And he didn't want to be shown on camera, and I respected that, because, like, my ex didn't need to know what he looked like. He didn't need to know anything about him. And I was just like, we were dating, okay? We were live-in dating. So he goes about making me give a tour of the apartment, and he was like, that's not the whole apartment. I was like, oh, yeah, it is. It was a pretty damn small apartment. It's like, I'm not that needy. I don't need to run across the hall and, get out of breath. I can run back and forth down the hallway, maybe. Jog in place if I need to. There were so many stairs there. So many flippin' stairs. It funked my knee out. Like, ish. I was, what is that called? Surveying for a time. And we would go out and we would survey different properties and whatnot. And we were like on the, we were working together. So we were together all the time. And we had to find the property corners. He had to draw the blueprint of the layout, like if there was any sidewalks or fixed structures, they had to be drawn out, and the proper amount of space, like the proper it's not coordinates, it's measurements were supposed to be displayed next to it. Why do I not hear these? Oh, because you're under a flippin' tree. You okay? I saw that. Punk. Anyways, we were doing that for a while. I had not been there for like, enough time to get, what is that called? Unemployment. I was like, they have so many damn names for these things. I can't recall, and I can't keep up with all of this stuff. I want to keep that, but there we go. So, and he was like, you know, I need money and blah blah blah, and I haven't did this or did that for the kids, and I was like, dude. I was like, not only did you kill me with the food stamps, but you also killed me with all my savings, and this was savings without him being present. So I was saving like a few bucks here and there. I mean, for like 9 months, I got a good amount of money saved up, and then it all went to his the air conditioner for the house that they're, and so that I knew that they weren't spending it on anything else, I went to Walmart with them and purchased the air conditioner. And they went off with it, and like $600 and something worth of groceries, which ended up being a whole crap load of flour because they stole my bread machine. They raided my kitchen. Raided it. They almost got my Ninja. I was like, flip you. And she was like, she's like, what? And I was like, you're not taking my Ninja. I love that Ninja. And she was like, oh, it's for the kids. And I was like, the kids can eat. They eat everything with their teeth. They do not need anything blended up. And besides, what is that right there? That's the baby bullet. Yeah, if you have a wee one, you use that. You don't use the Ninja. And she's like, but I want it. And I was like, I don't care. And I was like, she tried to wrench it out of my hands. And I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, I'm going to incite this as violence. And she's like, Joseph, she won't let me have the bullet. Well, the Ninja. And I was like, damn right I'm not going to let you have the Ninja. You don't need the Ninja. You got the bullet. And Joe was like, give her the Ninja. And I was like, no. I was like, buy your own damn Ninja. And he looked at me and he said, give her the Ninja. And I said, over my dead body. So he gets all up in my face, and I said, you want to try something? I said, I have no ties to you, sir, and I am not afraid to drop you. And he backs off, and then he's like, I'll get you a Ninja, a better one. And I was like, yeah, sure. Better one than my Ninja. My Ninja's amazing. Flip that. Do you know how many Ninjas I've actually sold? That is one of the best blenders that I've ever had. And it's been working for like 10 plus years, and I still have it. Easy to clean, easy to put together. It can make ice into snow. Like legit snow. Not snowflakes, just the crushed up snow. I mean, you could take this stuff, which I have before, and wad it at somebody. I have done that. I have. Um, I got pissed off, and the only non-lethal thing that I could throw or think to throw was snow. And since how it was summer, I was like, okay. I went about blending up 3 ice cubes, and it gave me a nice handful. And then I packed it up, and then I slung it at him. And he had called me a bitch and said that if I wanted him to entertain the kids, then I shouldn't have had kids with him. And I was like, that was his idea. That was legit his idea. And I was like, holy flip. I was like, dude, no. No. Not only did you defile my children, but, like, you sat there and called me a bitch. It's like, what the flip is wrong with people? I was like, why do you even get into a relationship if you're not willing to do both parts? Like, equal parts, equal share. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm going to woo you for like 2 minutes and then have you do the rest of the work for eons after. I was like, I call that like mass laziness. Like, your relationship doesn't stop. Like, the effort for a relationship never stops. You're either in there 100% or you're flipping not in a relationship at all. I call that a guy, honestly. Someone who's not in there 100%. That's grossage. But I was told a few times, once upon a time ago, flip. Give me a second. Wow, it's really not going to let me dig through this? I'm like endlessly falling. Can I not? Oh, I'm gonna die. Wow. I kind of know where I was. Kind of. I was towards the top part. Alright, so. Aww. Alright, well, let's see. I can use this. Definitely gonna need this. Oh, nighttime. Hold on. Okay. So I am here. I need to head towards the mountain, so that's over that way. I don't know how far up or down I was with the damn mountain. And I'm pretty sure. Let me just make myself another map. Okay, bread will come in handy. I need a tree. I need a sword, so I need a tree in order to make a sword. You're not supposed to leave a tree floating. So they were supposed to bring the kids down with them before they started raiding my my area. But they lied and they did not bring the kids. And then they also said that they were going to bring the kids down to what is that called? For their vacation. And then they claimed they weren't going on vacation, and then they brought the kids with vacation and did not allow me to see them. I was like, you sick mother effers. It's like, dude. Some mucked up crap. And this was all before I even started dating. Ugh. I guess I need a wooden pickaxe, maybe another one of these. Okay. Map. Oh, first I need to make a map. Okay. So, yeah, I was headed the right way. I might be able to find it. So I head over this way, and then I got my shovel so that I can dig. Let's just hope that the my stuff doesn't go missing. That's not it, is it? No. Okay, so hmm. It's like I'm thinking I sunk for a very, very long time. Could have been that it was just like glitching out. Oh, hey, so that means we are close. Hmm. How high were we? Crap. Alright, hold on. Let's save the last 15-minute video. I don't think I've been waiting 15 minutes. We might be able to find it. Okay, so let's box ourselves in really quick. And then watch the replay. Capture gallery. We're gonna get the location. Hopefully. Okay. Okay. That is where. And I have paper around here somewhere. I know I do. I don't want to use that. There's like chocolate on this. That's gonna be a scrap piece of paper anyways. Oh, that's a form of cutting paper. With your tongue, yeah. If you fold it over and put a crease in it and then lightly lick the side of it, then you can pull it apart quite easily. So that's 10,274 by 133 by 546. So yeah, I'm at the altitude of 133, so it should have been able to break. Okay, so get back in here. So we're at 1,000, well, sorry, 10,000, we need 274. We're at 139 right now. Okay, so that is in the right direction. Oh, you punk. Oh, wait, I'm going too far down. Wow. $74. Okay. We're at the 50. We gotta go this far in though. Okay, we're at 75 now, but we're getting close to the 47 with this. $74, 40. What the? This is exactly where we were when we lost all of our stuff. But no stuff. Why no stuff? Game cheats. Game cheats. Oh, game cheats so damn bad. So 10,700. Okay, so it's 10,274. 10,274. The altitude is 133. And it is 546. Well, I lost my maps. Well, technically, I still can copy that one map, but I lost that other map, which if I can mill my way over to the other side. Okay, so where's this dark forest? Well, what can I do? I have tons of diamond gear at the house. Can replace that. Doesn't make me feel any safer right now, but oh, flip. I lost a lot of good gear, yeah, but what can I do? What am I supposed to cry? Psst. I ain't worth crying over. It's like, I'm a serious gamer, dude. Flip. I'll cry over losing a pet. My gear. I'll make some more. I believe I need to go down in order to... I wonder if that pissed off the people expecting it to be like one of those crazy rage moments. Sorry. It's like, you wanna troll me? I'll troll back. Ah, damn, I'm out of flippin' my pail. I like my pail. Oh, hey, you're so cute. It helps me get down pretty damn easy. I have to stop and grab some, like, sugar cane just in case. I have to make another map for my home base. I have my home base location somewhere around there. Somewhere. If not, I have a picture of it. Because I thought it was a novelty that I accidentally made a mushroom house. I was like, what are the odds of that? That is something else. It's like, I made just a square house up on like a, square tree house. And then when I added the aquariums around it, it ended up looking like a mushroom from underneath. So that's pretty damn fun. That was not intentional. It was like, maybe the mushrooms are getting to me. Oh, mushrooms. Num 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 mushrooms. Hey, mushrooms eat mushrooms. It's a lot of things that revolve around mushrooms, which is kind of funny. Mushroom shapes and whatnot. I have the mender. He is 1 coin for the whatever, and then I have some other people that I'm working on to level them up so that they have as amazing stuff as the mender does. Now they're a little more expensive, but I can still trade some nifty things to some other villagers to make them happy so that I can get the what have you, the gear that I need, the, what is that thing called, the books. It's like, I'm wondering if it is less to combine the books first and then put the book on the actual thing, because if I combine the books, would that just be not counted as like an upgrade, or like slightly counted as an upgrade? So oh damn, I don't have anything to make the sheep the beds, like wool. Flip. I see so many sheep too. I'm getting close, I know I am. I remember this birch forest. Well, there's going to be some mushrooms up over this hill. And I have a house on one of these mushrooms. Wait, no, I think it's this way. Oh. Whoops. Oh, dude, chill. Okay. That area over there, I need to head to. Don't get caught up, James. Or did I call you Emmy? Emmy the Emerald Holder. Sounds like a better name than Change. Or I could call him Changerama. That's... I was like, oh no, it's a skeleton. No, no, it's just a, it's just a chicken. Just a chicken. how the hell did I find this place? You know, because I totally been here a few times. There it is. That is my location that I'm headed towards. I need a second map. I didn't see any sugarcane on the way. Maybe I have some in the box that I have over here. Trying to stay above so that I can not get into any trouble since I'm so underprepared right now. Oh, hey! Hey, dude! Damn. Friend! Need friend! Oh yeah, I'm already lost. That definitely wasn't the right way. Not where I'm trying to run. That could have been bad. Well, I lost him. Such a shame. Oh, there he is. Where did he go? I just saw him. Beep. No, no thank you. Holy moly. What's up? I don't know where I am, but I'm looking for that. Okay. Flip. Damn. Hi. Okay. Still need to get over there. Alright, so. Okay, so saving the last 15 minutes. Well, I got a base location. Give me a second. Semi-safe. Alright, so this, that, this. Almost there. Okay, let's see where the hell we are. Okay, so let me just write this one down. Schmidge. This one cheated me. And then that's 68. Sorry, I'm erasing really quick. 5. Okay, so this is 10,679. Okay, so 699. Alright. 65. And then that's 1587. I'm just gonna run. Wrong way. Like, this doesn't look like the location. Doesn't really look like the location at all. And then I was like, wait a minute, I'm going down in my position. Flip. Alright, 10,000. We're gonna get to 699. And then we also need to get to 1587 with the end drop. I think it says Z. The y-axis is the altitude. So it's the X, Y, and then the Z is like that cross between this. It's a lot different whenever you're doing things in coding. It's interesting. It's for a meal on the way. Looks like I'm wearing a snorkel, doesn't it? Pretty damn nifty though. I wonder if some of the zombies in the vicinity had actually picked up any of my junk. Walk around, see people with a pickaxe, like a wooden pickaxe, and then what have you. Melon might be good. Food could hold me over. Oh, really? One each? Flippin' love watermelon. You know how mutated watermelon has been? And it's not just selective breeding, they actually mutated it. They selectively bred bananas and then mutated them. But yeah, I still love bananas too. I don't like eating them raw. What are you doing, dude? Alright, so 580 something. $587. So now we go this way and focus on getting to 600. I'm not even eating it, dude. I don't think it's that pressing. Are you addicted to watermelon? Are you? It's okay. It's okay. It's pretty damn delicious. I can't resist myself. The sweet, and then it's just like it's not actually food. It's more of a water with just little fiber. That's weird. Trying to get around this craze. This craze cavern. I think this is the way. Okay, so okay, we're really close. Wonder if we get any of this stuff that we had before. $58. Sorry, 1587 is what we're looking for the end one. Do we get our stuff back? Oh, yeah, we do. And some new stuff. Kind of. Alright, so. Oh goody, it's dark time again. That way. So, Woodland Shore map, okay. I got a book here. I'm breaking a bunch of books here. No sugar cane, which is sad. There's a lot of wood in that one. I'll take that and this. Nice. Guess I get one of my maps back. I need to make one of those though. Is there any way you can reverse these books into paper, you know? It's a shame. Flipping new paper. Where? Alright, so sticks can go right here. Don't need the mushrooms. I kinda could use that. Nah, I need more gear. Oh, yeah, I'll take one of these. some raw beef. Do I even have a stove here? Damn. I don't have any coal though. It was a good idea to make a stove, but without the coal, what am I gonna do? You're right, I can use some of the wood. Flip. Okay, so let's make a stove. It's like, yay! Stove! I don't think there's any like water here in the vicinity. Okay, maybe there is some water. And if I go this way, I can find some water too. So let me go grab some stuff, and I'll be right back with this other stuff. I have a ton of books. I mean, like a ton. I'm taking that. What's mine? So if I head this way, I might be able to find water. Oh hey, there's another one. Here, take that. Oh, they killed my guy. That's why there was one little gem there. What horrible, horrible creepers. gone to swamp. Damn. Kind of froze on me. The flip. Ah. Will you just let me swap this? Fine, whatever. You're cute with that. I care not. I'm tired of it. Can't jump? Why not? Alright, I got lost. It's like I'm not gonna survive that. Oh no. I have the coordinates, but okay, so I just didn't go far enough in. Got it. I... Oh crap. Ah, I'm stuck. Yes, very panicky right here. I am super duper panicky. Okay, so it has to be on this other side of it. I'm not seeing the little water trail. I need to see. There it is. Okay, let's get some of that beef. Okay. Alright, now I can continue my mapping excursion. Kind of. I'd like to build myself some clothes first. If I can. It's like, I know you can take this and make it a book, but can you take a book and make it into paper? Or like leather and paper? Because if I can take the leather off the books, then I can make some clothes. And it's worth a shot. I do have a pickaxe. Wait, I think I can make coal like this. Hold on a second. Something like that. You can't make torches with charcoal, can you? Maybe you can. Alright, cool. Alright, I'll take that. And I do need one of these, but I also need one of those. It has 6 damage compared to my sword with 5 damage. I mean, that is only 1 damage extra. I do need fluff. But I need this too. Dilemmas. This is a water vader. If I do not have a water vader, then I cannot get down from high places safely. It's more of a need. But, that sounded scary. Alright, so it's food. I don't have a bow. course it uses that one. Okay. Then we go and get some more gear. Get a pickaxe, an axe, another shovel. I mean, the sword's good for right now. But that shovel's gonna die. Definitely need a pickaxe. Like, do I take both of them or just leave one there for just in case? I feel like I should take like a stack of books too. I don't know. One, two, three. There's one down there. Okay, 4. Everybody hold each other's hands. Or fly wing to wing. I might have to throw some watermelon at people. This is really, really thick vegetation. Alright, let's try. Whee! I think I accidentally lost them. So it is 4. It's 4:01. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it looks like there's more of those in there. Do I chance it? Oh, forget that Some water in this damn thing too. Let's just grab this corner real quick. Possibly need to craft myself a boat. Comes in handy. I might have to go on a sheep shearing rampage. Well, there's more sheep out here than there are cows. Oh, I'm so glad I put down those jungle trees. So glad. Ugh. Free planting. Foreshadowing, I think that's called. I call it prepping. Aw, that's a gray one. I don't have any seed though. Give me your armor. Your armor! Thank you. Everybody okay? Everybody okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're good, we're good, we're good. I apologize. gave me a bow, so that's cool. Oh, I don't have any more foot. It's quite a lot of jungles. I mean, I'm glad they added more jungles to the game. What? Where are you? Damn. It smelled something that smelled kind of like burnt chocolate. It smells good, but you know. I don't want to stop until I get there. Oh. I do a good impression of them too. I'm lost. Give me a second. Okay, there it is. Oh, dang. Finished? What the hell was that? We good? Alright. Saving. Quitting. Tomorrow we'll continue mapping. Just gotta remember to stop by this area so that I can pick up the birdie. So, yay. Place all the blocks. You place all the blocks. Don't put it all on me. Anyways, so have a good one.